stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
A genius! And the board was going to leave you to rot. Your quick hands could get you hired by Sublight. Ah, a blunt force trauma specialist. I might have a job for you. At last, a kindred spirit. I do have a lot of dirty test tubes.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 11%. Skip drive
Shit.
inoperable.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad
Yeah.
news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds.
My
This
what?
means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take.
What?
Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically.
You
Hopefully
what?
At all, but I guess we'll see, yes?
Stop, I have
used the
internal
last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Well, this is going to be trouble considering I can't even remember who I am.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you
Yep.
are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
I'm unable to detect any pre-existing mission data. I suppose I will follow along with this for now.
You've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that
What?
him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh?
Unfortunate.
Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
I can imagine. My location sensors don't seem to be working either. No idea where or what I'm doing. Oh. Those don't look friendly.
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Especially when you've pumped me full of whatever you did. Oh. Oh?
Hey, you, come here.
Hello.
You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
Sit still. I'll patch you up.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Spacers, what?
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take them. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
What's this about marauders?
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
I've got a better idea. Give me your gun, and I'll go get help.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice.
Why do they have a
Yes,
chance to
now that the
malfunction at all? Can you tell me where I am?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Salt tuna. Do you know anything about the Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Well, I'm off.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the... This...
Tactical time dilation detected. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The TTD meter will refresh slowly over time. That's useful to know. Threat neutralized. These look like they can come in handy. What's inside you? Telescoping staff. Two-handed melee. One-handed melee. Special effect knockdown. Special effect bleed. See. Interesting. Oh, you're not down. Threats neutralized. Interesting. There we go.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Hello.
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
I can't imagine anyone having the audacity to do such a thing. So I heard. I found one of your teammates holed up in the cave.
Really? How is he?
He'll make it. I helped him with the pain.
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
I bet you could get these marauders to tell you where the owner of that ship is.
You think? Most marauders can't even talk. But criminals do attract other criminals by their own nature. You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
Laminated reports are the best kind. They get messy less easily. Oh.
Waste of company ammo.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
I don't believe you.
All doors are on security lockdown. Nice try, Marauder.
I am not a marauder. I am Unit Soul.
Marauder, please be informed the ship has no crew for you to murder.
I do not intend to murder anyone not hostile towards me. You seem very talky for if there were really no plunder, though.
Marauder, please be informed that the engine room contains nothing of value.
I'll need a power regulator for that. Very well.
Intruders are not authorized to access the Unreliable's amenities, including the cargo hold's workbench.
You are not authorized to tell me what to do.
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel.
Hello,
Please be
Ada.
informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
I'm not here to misappropriate anything.
I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Gesture procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarded parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground, right, you calculator?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Is this Hawthorne's ship?
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Hawthorne was supposed to meet me where I landed.
I deduce from the tone of your voice that Captain Hawthorne failed to meet you at the designated location.
Marauders killed him.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, Then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Registering Captain Hawthorne as new identity. I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne, or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
I doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in the garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Yeah, Ada. I got it. Thanks.
Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Got it. Hmm. Interesting. I believe that point allocation will be sufficient. Perks. 1 perk point available. Tough choice. I will go with toughness.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. I'm afraid we gotta dock your pay.
I don't have a job.
I'll waive your fee since you helped us with those marauders. If you're looking for work, talk to the constable down in Edgewater. She's got a bounty on marauders. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Understood. Take care. making my way downtown. Oh? Threat neutralized.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from?
Space. The final frontier.
Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend.
I'm just passing through.
Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alex Hawthorne, captain of the Unreliable.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Who do I talk about for a power regulator?
Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. I'm not interested. But I suppose I need money. It depends on the work. Are you offering me a job?
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
You want me to collect what's owed to you? I can do that.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
I believe that name is pronounced Ludwig. But why is Abernathy a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
I'll be back. Rerouting initiative. Hello, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior?
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
What are you babbling about?
The war! The coming apocalypse! Man versus machine! I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for those mechanicals. Haha. Haha. Haha.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
I don't think I'd classify as a target for them. Silas sent me. You owe him your gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
He sure did, and he's asking for a little extra to, furnish the resistance with mechanical repellent.
Mechanical repellent! A stroke of inspiration from the law itself. Here, I've been saving up a couple of bits for just such a project.
There's no such thing. I can't believe he fell for that. I have a question for you.
Go on. You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you, scanning you with its murderous oculars.
I'm pretty sure that's what they are programmed to do.
Mechanicals have been programmed to eliminate the human race. They've been programmed to replace us. First, they will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
I'll let you be. He can never know.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
At least my tracker HUD still functions. That will make getting from place to place much easier.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier.
You don't look it.
Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Take it easy. Mr. Thompson didn't send me.
And what are you doing here? Visiting? Well, let me give you the grand tour. This here's my domicile, and there's the door.
So you're Martin Abernathy.
What? No. I mean, I might be. That depends on who's asking.
I'm not looking for trouble. I'm just here to collect your gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Knows what? Or... He told me everything. How long did you think you could keep a secret like that?
Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
I thought that
It's
problem was
plague.
solved.
Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
How can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
I'll do it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Anything I should know about this community center?
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
That makes this directive much easier. I'll leave you be.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
And who might you be?
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
He's got symptoms of something. You're saying it's psychosomatic.
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
I don't see how that relates. Why would cobwebs in his attic be related to him feeling sick? What do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Let me worry about that.
All right. Here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
I get it. You need to smuggle your medicine under the table.
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law-breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
I'll think about it.
That's all I can ask of you.
Mismatched directives. Error. Time to find next debt.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs.
I'll have you know
Physical
I am 100% sanitized.
Recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Those two are not related. Relax, I'm clean.
So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague.
I assure you I am
Conrad.
incapable of
You will
carrying
report to
such
me
a
if your
thing.
hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death. whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Silas sent me to collect your dues.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
I don't understand a word you said.
I mean that I can't possibly pay my gravesite fees. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
You have a very loose definition of the word prosperity.
Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Hang on. Medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
Oh! I didn't mean to do that. No. I didn't mean to shoot him. I'm gonna have to go back 7 minutes? I'm not sure. Except... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No. Alright.
What can I do for you?
You sound like you've had some training. I know a thing or two about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Only if you use the term doctor loosely. I'm guessing you were trained at a medical school.
Experience was my teacher. Experience and... So, you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development.
I'm looking to repair my ship.
A ship? Dear me. You seem to have lost the ability to distinguish between reality and fantasy. This is what happens when you let your imagination run wild. I don't approve of fantasizing. It's a dreadful habit, corrosive to the mental faculties. You ought to let the vicar take a look inside your head.
Your vicar?
Vicar Maximilian, our man from the OSI, here to spread the message of scientism like a soothing balm upon a feverish head. Or so you'd expect. You'll find him in our local church, probably neglecting his duties.
You don't seem to like him much.
He doesn't seem to like us much. The vicar has not been with us long, and in his relatively short tenure in Edgewater, gives off the distinct whiff of superiority.
I should go. Interesting. I have come for your debt.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Gravesite fees. I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
These papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
Oh. You have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me.
Oh.
Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said this guy shot himself? Why?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines.
Oh.
Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
That's an awful thing to say. What are they... You can't be serious.
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
That's... Would have... I am failing to understand. Would've. You didn't?
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
I'll let you get back to your work. That's disheartening. The more I learn about this place, the more messed up it seems. Who could be behind this? I wonder if Silas will know anything that Conrad can offer. Hello again.
Fancy threads. That some kind of hibernation suit?
Yes? Hey, about those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
Conrad says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room.
Are you suggesting extortion?
That's the word, extortion. Been on the tip of my tongue all day.
I'll take a look. That's interesting. Why is this back here? Letter from Phyllis. Conrad. Receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is gonna ruin us, so I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet, use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Wiggle your eyebrows. Phyllis G. Morally reprehensible, but not illogical. Hello, sir.
What can I do for you?
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees?
You know about Eugene? How?
I found a note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene.
Huh.
He took them to his grave.
I'm sure he won't miss them, though. And they're probably worth a few bits.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
I don't care. I'm just here to collect your dues.
Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
That is very unfortunate. That's horrible.
It's a miracle of bureaucracy. If Eugene's death were filed as a suicide, we'd all pay the price for his crime. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Understood. Goodbye. That adds up a lot more now.
Grave digging's a fine profession. Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients.
We need to talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
I read a letter from Phyllis. She mentioned digging him up for his gold teeth.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
Not likely. The zombie outbreak was dealt with many decades ago. Or I guess it would be longer than that now. I'll keep an eye out for them, I guess.
Let me know if you find anything.
See you around. Rerouting objective. Potentially lethal life forms detected. Rerouting path. Threats neutralized. Note to be more careful. Assault rifle. Interesting. Low ammo. If I plan to take a stealth approach, I should probably equip that stealthier armor I found earlier. It may be better to use the sword. Shoot. Threats neutralized. Perhaps the sword is not the best for this situation. How does this feel to use? I think I will stick with my bludgeoning staff. Might as well. Interesting. That is an exit. It is a good thing my storage matrix is still functioning fairly well. A vending machine, huh? Interesting. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Interesting. Let me see if this is an option. I have 79 bits. No, I cannot afford it. New objective. Find first aid room key. Oh. Hello there. What are these? Canid, Beta lupus familiaris. Canids can be found all over Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs. While domesticated canals can be loyal companions, it is important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. Ah, interesting. So that's what they are. Knowledge added to databank. I don't like you. Primals. This display, fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals, required extensive field research. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their life in the pursuit of authenticity. That is interesting for visual note, but I suppose it at least tells of their ferocity. That is a fish. Saltuna. If the ocean and rivers are the heart and veins of Emerald Vale, then Saltuna is our highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating seasons. Saltuna are semmelporous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. That's when our trusty Spacer's Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleaned, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. Interesting. That's unlike what they do to their human workers. Actually, quite ethical. Corporation Service Award. Might as well. What's over here? Coming soon, Mantic Queen. Varanus Toxideridae. Feast your eyes on the great frilled Mantiqueen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. This feels like some ominous foreshadowing. And that looks like a crate. Well, that didn't work. Well, I tried. Oh. Forgive me, folks. I would just like to take any valuables that you might have had before you departed. Terminal. Ooh. Light machine gun. Oh? What's in here? Oh. I understand. Stun baton. Now that sounds interesting. Light machine gun, huh? I suppose I will save that for later. How about the stun baton? I will put you there. Oh. Light ammo. That I do have a lot of. But it will probably burn through it quickly. I should be more careful with it. Now, sawed-off gun. Riot control armor. Oh. Interesting. I will put you there. Now, what of this armor? Ah, I see. I suppose I will put you here. Unless... No, I will continue with this. Dervish Mist. That's an interesting saw. Experimental anthracillin. I suppose this is what both of those people want. The question, though, is who do I give it to? My moral parameters cannot calculate which one should take priority. This is an issue. What does this do? That's sad. You've tried the best, now try the rest. That is... Emerald Vale Community Center, a Spacer's Choice property. Terminal access. Welcome, Director Pickett. Messages. From I. Rosenberg. Subject keycards to all. The keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at anyone who walks by. As a reminder, in case it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one of the workers in the second floor office if you lose your card. Interesting. Subject, please stop. Director Pickett, I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Mantiqueen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. From Hunters and Trackers, again, subject, please stop. Hello, Mr. Pickett. This letter is to update you regarding your request for one adult Mantiqueen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office, including the cost of their gravesite fees, as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, and digested, partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Please allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at a 10% discount. I look forward to hearing from you. Sincerely, Hunters and Trackers Limited, partnered with the Wildlife Eradication Society, a wholly owned subsidiary of Universe Defense Logistics. Hunters and Trackers Limited, teaching the fauna of Halcyon the cruel realities of existence. Huh. That's... Everything about this feels wrong. I know my memory files were damaged, but is this really the same place I used to be in? This all feels wrong, morally. Untimed Barrels. Guide to Mechanical Engineering, Volume 1. Sounds useful. I suppose coming up into killing him would have been the easy way to get to the first aid room. Although I plan to plunder this area for everything it's worth, considering I have nothing. Oh, there was a way up from here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I suppose if I ever find another, I can come back here. What were the requirements for that to allow me to buy one again? Hello again, vending machine. Ah, restricted stock. Skill points. What should I put them into? On the topic of dialogue, I have no idea how I've lied through my teeth to this point. Interesting. I will take that. And I suppose I will put the rest of my points into ranged. Location hit effects unlocked. Hitting enemies in different locations during TTDM. Maims or cripples those body parts. Try different locations to see the different effects. Hits to the chest produce different effects when using different weapons. Interesting. Double click jump, huh? I see. That will be quite useful. I do not detect any further marauders that are still living. That's an active mine. Interesting. My processing did not warn me in time. The message came in time that it was probably a mine, but my logic to step away did not. Don't mind if I do. You probably got hit by a mine too, huh? I wish to hit the person who placed these mines in the kneecap with my bludgeoning stick. I'm wondering if it's possible to find the last thing I need to hack that. At least around here. Well, that didn't work. Oh. Why, hello there. No, you don't. Where are you? There you are. Threats neutralized. Oh, in hindsight, I probably could have shot that from a distance to get things started. Oh well. Don't mind if I do. I see. Ah. Everywhere I turn to hack something, I need more of some tool. It is unfortunate. If my internals weren't damaged by whatever he shot in my system, I could probably bust it down. Oh, there's more. I clearly took the completely wrong route to get here. Well, they took the completely wrong route on life. I don't think so. It again was probably a missed opportunity for me to not use the clearly located and glowing, bombs. Well, you won't be needing that anymore. Curse whoever created these evicted signs that do not let me walk inside to get potential loot. Wait a minute. Threats detected on the other side of the door. I should be careful. Those are not human threats. Rabid Sprat. Seems like their hide might be useful for something. Perhaps armor creation or repairs. Oh. Interesting. Let me see if there's another one up here. Ah. Oh. I have enough now. Do I use the bypass shunt here? Or do I... No. The other one needed more. Therefore, it theoretically may have something better inside. Speaking of which, do I open this? Or do I save it for the doors? What do I need to do to get access to these? Can I not simply hack the vending machine? That is unfortunate. More heavy ammo. Oh? I see. No life detected in an... I've noticed too. There seems to be a slight malfunction with my vocal matrix. Unfortunately, I do believe that glitch may be caused by how long I was supposedly unconscious. I do not sleep, and nor do I believe I need to rest at all, at least at the moment.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Don't let the boss catch you saying that.
Can't imagine why. Now comes the decision. I am unsure which would be the correct moral choice. She surely needs the medicine for something, but it's also entirely possible that all his symptoms are in his head and it won't do anything. But it's also possible that he... Hi, Dan. Don't mind me. I am simply a head-empty robot. I'm trying to figure out whether to give this medicine to the person who's potentially all his symptoms are completely in his head and he doesn't actually have the plague, or the woman willing to pay me more for getting medicine. Now that I think about it, I'll probably give it to you. I've got that medicine you were after.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
I'm curious, what are you going to give that? Who are you going to give that medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas, on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia, seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
What do you do here?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
I'll leave you be. I see. Access logs. Notice, the Edgewater Saltuna Canning Factory strictly adheres to Spacer's Choice standards of health and safety. Schedule your sick leave with your Spacer's Choice foreman and/or supervisor. Be considerate towards other members of the Spacer's Choice family. Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process and approve your scheduled sick leave. Yes, it is my first time playing Outer Worlds. I had no idea what I was getting into going into this. Lost hours must be compensated to the company. See Reed if you're having trouble paying for your sick leave. We'll try to arrange wage deductions instead. Remember, work invigorates the spirit. Sickness in the body reflects sickness in the mind, and sickness in the character. If you find yourself falling ill, it may be time to schedule a meeting with our local vicar. Boop. But yeah, because I felt like it, I am essentially... My outfit's a little different as well as my eyes because I'm playing the character of essentially Some sort of cyborg? Robot? Who knows? All we know is that I was revived from cryostasis from Mr. Phineas, and I have no memory, and all my systems are damaged, so I can't remember anything. That's why I'm talking the way I am. Oh.
The grease monkey, Argo?
Y'all got grease monkeys?
Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she set.
This feels awkward. I feel like I walked in on something I shouldn't have.
I think there's someone here to see you.
No, don't mind me.
Focus, Miss Holcomb.
It's just me and my staff.
Let's start over.
My rod of bludgeoning.
Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting Saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Pardon? Deceit detected.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Are you Reed? I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I must say, wearing a Marauder's outfit is in very poor taste. I do wish you'd show your uniform a little more respect.
I think you may have the wrong idea about me.
Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
My ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
Oh.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one.
Oh?
And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Let me guess. You want me to do something for you before you'll help me.
My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out.
Understood.
There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
What, do they got, like, weed growing there? I don't think these people will take kindly to losing their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
I can't possibly imagine why anyone would desert this place. Tell me what I need to do.
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
How will I recognize Adelaide?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
These workers must have left town for a reason, right?
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
That logic makes sense. Alright, Reed. I'll see what I can do to help you.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure, I could use the company.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
I hope you also have a gun.
I'm glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Let's get going. Oh. You've gained a companion. They are characters that join you in your adventures and help you in a variety of ways. Cub provides combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the Inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the Companion Ledger. But can they die? Yes, they can. I see her health. If you die, I'm not paying for your gravestone.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Got a sec?
Yeah.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Figures. Reed didn't exactly strike me as the most honest soul.
Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says.
Oh.
It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quietly.
Sorry if I hit my
If it
mic.
squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. We'll stop by.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it.
My
That's what
morality
Dad
matrix
used
would
to tell
agree.
us.
Botanical Lab and Vicar Max. Oh. Alright. Doors.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Sounds like a you problem. Hello, old man.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling?
This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
Parvati wanted to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
So what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
And why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
A handsome sum, you say? Wait, no, that's literally the... No! I can't believe I've done this. Well, now I have to pick that option. A handsome sum, you say? Tell me more.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious?
I am always serious. Why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
Interesting. I'll need to know a little more about this book before I agree to this.
It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
I'll look for your book.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
The book sounds interesting. Is that a side mission? Companion quest. I see. Oh, I still have this. What do I need to do? Guess I never finished talking to him about it then. Boop, boop, boop. Adrena time. Twice the speed, half the price. The man in there must never know that I am part robot. Da, 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 da. Collector's domicile. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot I didn't mark this. I was just going to it first.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Oh.
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Lovely to see you about.
Oh my
Miss
god, that
Pavati.
head turn.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here.
Oh.
Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
I'm sorry, Parvati.
Oh. Well, thanks.
I'm also sorry about
Something
how
I
you
can
seem
do
to
for you?
keep moving up and down for some reason. Got a question for you.
Yeah?
This town must be in pretty bad shape if it's keeping you employed.
You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds.
You're not worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
How long have you been a junior in humor? Gravedigger, whatever.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the one... all my life? Work's been real good to me.
That seems like a
Fresh
lot
air,
of math for a simple
exercise.
answer.
Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
Understandable. You'd lose a lot of people to marauders?
Former people, yeah.
Hmm.
Marauders been raiding my grave,
Oh.
you see. Hence the armed guards.
What are they after? Loot?
Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property.
Oh.
If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Thank you for your time. If I ever get the chance, I am burning this company to the ground.
I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I bet she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Weird flex, but okay. Da da da. That's a volcano. Lovely. Oh. This is not my doing. That or I just forgot to... No, this is definitely not my doing. Oh. Grenade launcher. Well, I don't trust myself to aim that thing well. Oh. Every time I get that animation, I think I'm dying. Anyways, give me your tail. I have determined that I am not a big fan of the assault rifle. Oh. Interesting. I'll test that out later. Once again, there was a barrel I could have shot and I failed to notice. Don't mind if I do. Well, I can go through this door, might as well. I have no idea what the majority of the stuff I'm picking up is useful for, but I grab it anyways because I can. I find I must disagree with your theories about the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and the new frontier they've opened for us, I believe Halcyon and all the other colonies on the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think corporations would accept the mandated inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had a choice in the matter? Jefferson, of course I'd never dispute that Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system, but the real adventure and independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here amongst the further colonies. I still think you're wrong about history, though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. The high costs of the Great War left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the Directorate needed to return to power. Interesting. Oh, this is mine now. Collector's letter. I've just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my books collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. Oh. Oh, I suppose now I know where to find the book. Gimme, and gimme. Don't mind if I do. Oh. That's just a shower. Fair enough. Anything up here? Mr. Ouch. Oh yeah, I suppose I have been picking up mods. Right, skills. I suppose I'll dump all these points into ranged for now. I want to go lone wolf, but it seems having a companion increases the amount of dialogue options and choices you can make. So that's probably not the best idea. I'll increase my tactical time dilation meter. Oh, right. Inventory. You. Modifications. I'm unsure how I actually modify these. Oh. I see. Cool. Is there anything around here? Oh, just another way up there. You good? Okay. Necklace. Oh. There we go. Revolve. I'll take it. Oh, time to head this way. Is that a... Oh, it's probably him. Hello, people I killed earlier. Free ammo.
Look out!
I don't think so. Could have sworn there was one more. Good enough. Is that the same as what I've been using? It is. Oh. Oh, this isn't ominous at all. Though I do detect life forms over there. And that is potentially a mine. Could you move any faster? I suppose that deals with them. The hostiles I'm detecting must be above ground.
You're fast.
I know. What was that I just got? 42. Interesting. Ah, that's... I'm not dealing with that. Nope. Alright. Redirecting. Where is this? Huh. You disgust me, but you don't seem to be hostile. What was your name? Oh, Leather Boa. I misread it as Leather Boy with an I. That would have been funny. This doesn't seem to be my doing. Oh. The loot's mine now. Ah, that's useful. Oh, that was just the marker for sleeping.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Well, neither do I.
don't know you.
And
Whatever
I don't know
you're
you
looking
either.
for, it ain't here. Move along.
I would beg to differ. I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
I'm looking for the geothermal plant. Know anything about it?
A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
And I've got a lot on my plate. You and me both. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to repair my ship.
Well, look at you, buzzing around the aether with your very own ship. Rest of us gotta make do with the ground at our feet.
Boo-hoo.
No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Don't worry about it. I'll find her.
Appreciate it. Honest.
I'll leave you be.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice.
I'm
Whatever
good.
your
I'm not
troubles with
capable of
Edgewater,
either of those.
Leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
I'm not capable of taste. Apologies. Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile?
Yes.
Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Reed asks you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends.
Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Your camp has a power regulator. I need it to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
Both sides see themselves as the hero. No one wants to consider themselves the villain. What have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you.
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
I'll consider it.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
I do believe that is one of my things that is partially damaged. Oh. Yeah, I guess I can't do that, huh? Wait. Wait. Oh, the talk button is just making him make noises. I don't know why I expected actually being able to speak to it. Right, anything here is probably owned by... You blended in so well with the background, I didn't even notice you.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
He sounds like a stalker. Hey, yo. Workbench. Welcome to the Crux 2000 Workbench. The workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, and modify your weapons and armor, keeping you ready, combat ready, and in tip-top shape at all times. On each screen, first select the weapon or armor items that you want to work on. Then choose what you want to do to it. Repair it, break it down for parts, modify it, or tinker to upgrade it. Interesting. How does tinkering work? Ah, bits. So what does this do specifically? Ah. No, I don't believe I want to use that on that. I suppose I can break down all the extra copies I have. I'll keep all of this for now. I suppose that will do for now. Oh. Time to make my way over. However I get there. Ah. I see. I do believe this is the place I ran into earlier, right as I stopped.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
Well, now you get the chance. Yeah, I'm not turning that off. Unless... No. Oh. That works. Are you actually hostile? Well, you don't seem to be.
Processing data. Sweeping V. I'm ready for this.
Never mind. I suppose he was right about the robots. Oh. Bravati, back away. Should be asking you that question. You're more damaged than me.
Something you need?
That's not at all what I was going to intend to say, but I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
You mean she's dead?
I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
That is morally irreprehensible. That's inhuman.
It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
We'll talk later. Okay, good. You're healing up. I do believe I may have not been quite ready to deal with these. Which one of these is higher? I suppose I'll go with the energy gun. Huh? Oh. I'll put you here. And... yeah. I can't open that. Oh. Security rating of A5.
The control room should be off to the right. Hope we're doing the right thing.
Hostiles detected.
Not even a scratch.
Yes, that's because I killed it. Oh, that is not where I want to go. Man, you're really casual about this, aren't you? Well, doesn't seem like there's any other way in.
Oh, you got that?
Yes. Don't mind if I do. Please don't tell me I could have just entered through here normally without lockpicking it. That would be sad. Terminal. From Spacer's Choice. Miss Braden, This letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant, for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. The Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who were unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind Oversight Committee that while most of Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agriculture and fishing/canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Regards, Juno Braden. That's not what I meant to do. Miss Braden, we have investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing/canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from the decision. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of auto mechanicals, free of charge. Thank you for your cooperation. I believe I understand now. They used the robots to kill them all off. At least, that is the most likely scenario. Considering they are quite hostile. Oh. Nope. Man, it was much deadlier outside. I am relieved, but... Yes, I am relieved. What do we have here? Master control menu. Plant status. Emerald Vale geothermal plant operating at 22% efficiency. Warning, structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. Redirect power. Warning, safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Warning, redirecting power is an irreversible procedure. Processing error. Power redirection function has failed. Manual override required. Please activate all 3 electrical track switches. Oh, I guess I am doing that now.
3 switches. That'll be easy enough.
Unless there are more robots. There will likely be more robots. Most of which will try to kill us instantly. That is a really difficult to crack door. Might be worth investigating later. Emerald Vale geothermal plant. Terminal access. Personal files. Chester Higgins again. That whole head. Found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple of days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a chief of security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me. But the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here. Just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I return. She died. Access automated message 006. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of 0G Brew. 0G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Disgusting. Anyways, don't mind if I do. Oh. Speaking of don't mind if I do.
Dang, that's impressive.
Oh, that was worthless. That's a lot of lockers. Nice. Oh. Oh. Do I have to hover over every single one of these individually? Oh. Well, at least some of them don't light up. Oh. Right. I forgot. Unlock door. Warning, this facility is in a state of lockdown. Enter passcode. Passcode, Spacer Thompson. Accepted. Welcome, Thompson. Yes, that is me. I am Thompson. Automatons detected.
Got it. Heads down.
That's a dead person. If by everyone you mean me, then yes. Don't mind me. Just searching. Oh. Well, rest in peace to him. You know, I'm starting to understand that, robot haters' point of view.
Oh. Incoming!
Nailed it. I wonder, is there any better armor for the moment? That would definitely be something better. I think I'll wear this instead. I do believe I might need the armor points in here. That is a lot of signatures I am picking up. Something tells me the extra defense might have been the right call. Well, that's unfortunate.
Go away, Phantom!
Hello, is someone being haunted here? If you believe you are being haunted, please, oh, bleh. Who? Where? Ah.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
I wouldn't have known.
Sister,
Here they come!
Huh? Where? Oh, hello. Goodbye.
There's two more.
Oh.
What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Vale?
I won't, and that's the end of that. Although, most likely they will either die of stubbornness, or die of overworking. Well, that was easy. Huh? A workbench in here. I'm aware of how modifications work. I went to one of these earlier. What can I put on you? Firing noise minus 90%. And critical damage plus 25%. Or magnum size plus 50%. I believe I'll apply this one. Might as well make it. No. I'll increase the crit damage while I'm at it. Since I'm going to do that, I might as well tinker with it. Oh. So that's what that does. Oh. Oh, that's the door I encountered earlier, huh?
Get away!
Come with me if you want to live.
Go away, Phantom!
I assure you, I am not a phantom. If I was, well, you probably wouldn't be able to see me or hear me. I don't know. I am unsure of how phantoms work.
You're not real! You're not real! Get away from me, Phantom! Shoot! Scram!
I believe if I was a phantom, I would in fact be real. Calm down. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw.
Pardon?
See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Alright, you're crazy. Slow down and tell me what's going on.
Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion.
Oh.
Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Your Chester, give me your passkey. How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
Did you just refer to yourself in the third person? Uh-huh. And what exactly do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon.
I believe you
I've
less
come
and
a
less
long
with
way
each
for someone
word.
who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
Oh. This place looks like it's been abandoned for a while. What happened?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
Untrue. If they opened fire on anything that moved, they would have shot each other. And you weren't killed.
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Oh, how unfortunate for you. So you mentioned being an engineer.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries. Repaired them, maintained, upgraded. Did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Fascinating. If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them, surely.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, I didn't put points in either. Alright, never mind. I still talk to you
What's
about
eating you?
anything. I wanted to ask you something.
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
Ew, also I am not capable of digestion. What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their
Oh,
bolts.
That's horrible. How could this have happened?
You mean why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it.
Pardon?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Oh, how unfortunate for you. Anyways, you keep doing whatever it is that Higgins does. I'll just be on my way. Oh, this was a wasted detour. Do any of these, by any chance, increase intimidation or persuasion? Dagnabbit. No, that is the place I just investigated. If only I focused a little more in persuasion. Speaking of which, what is my skill in it and intimidation? Oh? I would need 2 more skill points, and I'm actually quite close to leveling up. So what I'm hearing is, I just need to kill a few more robots. Riot control armor. That sounds interesting. And it's not. Oh, no, it's that. It's just... Never mind. It looked green. Thank you for your patronage. Boop.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
The veil. Probably screwed. This is a lose-lose situation. And quite frankly... No, it just sucks. This is one of those stupid situations humans come up with where they force you to pick a side. Neither side's necessarily pure good or pure evil. They just have their own different ambitions. The folly of humanity. Oh, there were stairs here. Bypass shunt mag pick. Don't mind if I do. Examine. Borrowed a cop. No, that's not important. Oh, I see. Well, time to shoot up some more robots. Time to find a way through that door so we can shoot up more robots. Can I get there through up here? No, that is also barred. I am starting to regret speccing physical strength. No way through detected. Resorting to option B. Increase persuasion. Hopefully, if I can be more persuasive, Chester will agree to help. I suppose it wouldn't make sense for armor to increase persuasion. And I doubt +3 intimidation would be enough. Never mind, +3 intimidation would be enough. No other options detected. Time to go intimidate a fool. That Moonman looks creepy. Get over here, Chester. Give me the goods. That is the wrong direction. I definitely know what I'm doing.
What's eating you? The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
That's not what I meant to click. Actually, hang on.
Forgot what you were gonna say? Me too.
If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they
Or you can help me, and I won't feed you to the sprats. Your call.
Ironic deaths are the worst. You made your point. I'll help you. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
That would be highly entertaining. Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room.
I know
it should
a thing
have
or two.
options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Thank you. I'll just excuse myself. Have a nice... whatever it is you do down here, you crazy, crazy man. I believe the... nope, that is the wrong direction. It is in here, then. Here we are. That is the wrong key card. This is the one I'm looking for. Modify behavior. Select new targets. Define intruders. Define intruders as Spacer's Choice Auto Mechanicals. Ah. Select new mode. Oh, fair. Ah. Fun. I would prefer it if she did not die. What else is there? Oh. Okay. Apply. This is a tough choice. That will have to do for now. Oh. Dialogue combat. What would that be? Terrify. 20% chance creatures will become terrified and flee for 10 seconds after you kill one. Neat. I do not believe I need this helmet anymore. For now. One-handed melee +5 is quite nice, though. But I also like living, so I will take that instead. Now, this is not solved. How in the heck I get into that godforsaken room? I haven't the slightest clue. That is also barred. Perhaps I am missing something. Could it be through here? No, I thought not. Could it have been through there? I can think of no other options. I might as well investigate further. Ah. I cannot believe I missed this door. Ah. Well, that was easy. But where did its body go? That doesn't make much sense. Indeed.
I'm not sure what the ride is. Alls I know is the decision's final.
Yes. Unbar. Unbar. Is that where— no, that robot corpse was already there. I have no idea where it went. Now that I think about it. Wait. There's still one puzzle piece missing in here. Is it you? No. It must be in a room I am full stop incapable of unlocking at the moment. I suppose I will have to come back when I'm better at hacking.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
I am aware.
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
The deserters are a community. I can't just destroy what they built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. fed the hungry, tended the sick, gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
Reed tells me Edgewater's going to die without workers in power.
Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
My morality matrix isn't built to handle these kinds of situations.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you, lies through his teeth.
I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words.
Don't look too far into it. I'm just programmed to be nice. Redirect power. Continue. I don't like this situation. People will likely die either way. To be perfectly honest, though, I did not like her attitude. She did not give me a valid point. She simply told me she wanted Edgewater to suffer.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for, even if they ain't care much for me.
You mentioned something earlier that I wanted to ask you about.
You mean about the mission being too clean?
Isn't it supposed to be clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Interesting. It's an ideal. Not what we live in, but what we strive
It just comes
for.
off cold to me is all.
Let's get back to it. I can't believe I just did something to increase Spacer's Choice's reputation. I feel disgusted. Oh, hey. Can't believe I missed this door earlier. Oh. I had to borrow your copy of the Young Spaces Guide. Oh. To the repair bay, you say? Now where, oh where is the command bay? Repair bay. I definitely didn't complete. Oh. Oh. I'm more curious about where this repair bay is. Although I think I might know. That is, if I can wrap my head around this place. And unless it's in there, in which case, I'm screwed. Nope. Is this the repair bay? In this? Down in the pit. Ah. So what I'm hearing is, he has it. Well, well, well. Looks like I'm coming back here after all. Oh, don't mind if I do. Now, where did you put it? There it is. Oh. Guide to Mechanical Engineering, Volume 3. I assume that will increase my skill with engineering. Oh, a downed companion will get back up after combat. It is good to know they will not permanently die. At least I hope. I'm sorry, Adelaide. But in my defense, you were kind of a prick. Not to me specifically, but you just rubbed me the wrong way about the whole situation. Didn't help that your immediate answer was to tell me to do it to them instead. And considering you seemed to get more joy out of doing it, I didn't see you as any better. Was it the right choice? Honestly, probably not.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
Neither of these, none of these, are the answer I wish to give. Reed needs his people back.
You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
I am starting to wish I... This would not have been a happy situation either way. What happened to you, Adelaide? All this anger came from somewhere.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Reed isn't going to just leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
Ew, but logical. Do you think that'll convince Reed to step down?
I have got a means to cure the plague, and I will not share that cure until Reed leaves town. Those are my terms.
Enough talk. Ironically, I doubt he will care, considering he probably cares more about his position of power. So, screw this man. Honestly, I didn't like him anyways. Edgewater may have the worst hierarchy, but it has the better location. Is there any way I can fast travel? I indeed can. I kind of wish I noticed that sooner. Bird.
That's not possible.
Okay. Read, I have come for your liver. Do not resist.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
When your head is on a pike. I spoke to Adelaide. She won't come back so long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town.
Your town's a mess, Reed.
I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with the plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
That sounds like the words of the ignorant. This town doesn't eat anything but sal tuna. Of course you're going to get sick.
You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat saltuna here, and only saltuna.
What exactly are you putting in those cans?
Processed, liquefied, retextured saltuna rendered in a chemical bath, of course. Well, mostly saltuna. We've been experiencing a saltuna shortage, you see. So we've had to improvise. We've added wood chips, some mushrooms, bit of sand, tossed some canid bits in our processor once. It all tastes like saltuna in the end.
You morally irrehensible idiot. That can't be healthy.
Health is a state of mind, friend.
No, it is not.
Afflictions in one's body are reflections of afflictions in one's work ethic and
Yum saltuna.
Now listen, I do not know what pretty rhetoric Adelaide has fed you, but plagues are a simple fact of life.
Adelaide's found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Dang, I'm not good enough to lie about this. She's growing her crops with a special fertilizer.
And when you say special fertilizer, you mean what exactly?
Corpses. Mostly human.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration.
That's a sick way of looking at it, but yes.
Missing bodies in Silas's cemetery?
I'm not in the mood to argue. You want Adelaide's help? Step down.
You're right. I am being obstinate. If the best thing I can do for this town is to stand down, then stand down I shall.
Well, at least he was reasonable about it in the end, even if he is an ignoramus.
And she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way.
Good.
My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
Indeed. What are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside the walls, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
Well, take care. Oh, hello again. So you come here often? No? Okay. What's through here? Oh. Oh, just this back area. Right. Boop. Auntie Cleo is better than nature, servicing the Halcyon colony. Alright, Adelaide, I've convinced the man.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Well, that's rude. I talked Reed into leaving. Come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may.
Yes?
You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
The board reputation decreased. Good. You have gained Adelaide's watch. Edgewater's better off with you running the place.
You're telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Take care. So anyways, I started leveling. Boop. My hack is actually pretty low. Oh. You can't sell goods unless you have a high hack skill? Interesting. Oh, that's disgusting. any that would benefit from an extra point. This, I suppose, might as well. Oh. I believe I'll take high maintenance. Sounds like it'll be more useful in the long run. The board. I see. I didn't read any of those because, quite frankly, I haven't come into contact with them yet. What is the... Oh. Right. Where am I? I don't know if party members count, and I don't want to test fate. No. Oh, that's a vending machine. Fair enough. Wait, what are these? Oh, just different areas. What now? But have I been there? I do not believe so. The unreliable is that way. That's that way, meaning it is this way. I think. Pardon. The primal what now? I will probably die if I go in there. Hello, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about... Actually, never mind. I love this thing.
That was quick.
Yes. I'm just built different. Alright, so now I know the squares on the minimap are most likely points of interest. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. Have I already been here? I have, haven't I? And what about up this way? Well, there's certainly hostiles
I don't
here.
know anybody who ever came out this far.
Ah.
Something there.
Oh.
That's the last of them.
Am I suddenly unencumbered? Strange. And to no surprise, I am back to being encumbered. Oh.
Yep, be right over.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Oh.
Easy.
Oh, I see. I've been confusing lockpicking with hacking. That's why I got so confused when my hacking was really low. There we go. Pardon? There were hostiles all around here a minute ago.
Heard something.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Wow! You put those marauders in the dirt quicker than the masked marketeer. Teach me your ways.
Oh! You're Zoe. Your people are looking for you.
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
How are you even alive? Or rather, why did you leave the camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable.
I'm liking you less and
around
less.
these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Simp's got it. I'm impressed. How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
Sure. There was something else, actually.
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Ah, yes, among the corpses. I can't imagine you're happy out here. Food's awful, company worse, and no serial dramas.
And no serial dramas. I've been thinking about going back. I just gotta know if Lord Cavendish really is the masked marketeer. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Take care. Actually, will Grace...
Stand and deliver! I always wanted to say that.
Who? Where? These people feel relatively easy to beat after having to deal with the robots. Then again, I suppose mechanical creatures are naturally sturdier than a human. Ah. Unfortunately, I am stubborn and do not want to get rid of anything. Ooh. Yo, wait. Hello, new main weapon. Yes. Soul-like. Is there anything I can scrap? I wonder if that will help. Never mind. Well, I can just barely move again. That may or may not have jump scared me. I forgot that they like putting mines everywhere. Why am I encumbered again? There we go. That is disgusting that that will increase your encumbrance stat. Just making sure that that's where it wants me to go. Hello there. You're horrifying. I keep trying to slide around. Played too many video games, that lets me.
I'm trying to... Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand.
I've talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
Something about wanting to be an outlaw. I'd rather not get into it.
You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Adelaide's agreed to go back to Edgewater.
Didn't think she'd go back so long as Reed was still running the place. Something must have changed. If Adelaide's going back to Edgewater, we'll follow her.
I'll leave you be. And yes, something did change. Hello, Thomas Kemp.
I'm glad Adelaide's coming back to town with us. With Reed gone, we're gonna need her leadership.
Never mind. Where to now? There you are. Nope. Wait. I do want to go back to Edgewater. I still need to give this man his heretical texts.
Something got you down?
It's a fine new day in Edgewater. The cannery hums, streetlights and faces glow. I suppose this means the two of you were able to sort out the matter?
Yes. It seemed like... And the deserters are moving back. Even Adelaide.
I am somewhat taken aback by that, given the heat between her and Mr. Thompson. What deal did you strike with her, I wonder?
Oh. I've got your book.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
That book seems a bit more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true.
Oh.
They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Vicar searching for a banned books. That's a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time.
Oh.
I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bakonu journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Could be a beneficial arrangement. You need a ride out of town. I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Interesting. Sounds good. Let's go.
Fantastic. I promise you won't regret this.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. It is my esteemed pleasure to serve as your crew vicar, Captain.
Oh, so much for the lone wolf option.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna pass.
It will.
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl.
Ominous.
Another day at the cannery.
Cantina.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
No, just curious. Also, I do not have a blood system for the alcohol to get into, so I would not get drunk either way. Do I have it? Huh? Yes. Heh. Oh. Interesting. You take that. What are your specialties? It looks kinda goofy. Right. Anything else to do? I already tried doing this. I suppose I'll try again. Again. Hello, Silas.
Things are changing around the Vale. Don't matter much to me, though. Graves still need filling.
Hey, about those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
I'm all done. Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
I went out of my way for you.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
I was hoping for something more tangible.
Oh, suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Abernathy was trying to hide his own illness.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
He was convinced you knew.
What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see?
I don't understand. Let me ask you about something else.
Yeah?
Have you heard any news about the Hope?
The colony ship? Are you talking about that old rumor? Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the aether never to be found again? Ain't heard that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing far as rumors go. There a reason you asking?
The Hope isn't a rumor. It's real. I'm living proof.
All right, easy now. No need to get your hackles up. Maybe you've been out in the sun too long. Why don't you head over to the cantina? Get yourself some zero-G brew. It's a brew that's good for what ails you.
I don't understand. They said the colony was expecting us.
Look, I don't know what's got you caterwauling about Hope this and colony that, but you need to stop, or there's gonna be trouble.
Where's the trouble in asking a question?
Trouble's in the asking. Or don't much care for folk running their mouths, spreading hoaxes and the like. Frankly, neither do I.
I'll leave you be. I see. Can't say I'm much of a fan of the board myself so far.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome! Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
Oh. I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy in Edgewater.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing.
Absolutely.
And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
I'd be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin, it's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister.
The name's Hawthorne. Alex
I can call you
Hawthorne.
Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
I'm sorry. I got caught so off guard by, like, switching back to normal view and she just has her helmet suddenly on again. I wasn't prepared for that.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
I mean, I kind of needed it in order to get... Yeah.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
I'll be back. That's useful to know that that's there. Oh. Rooms up here are still sealed. I can't help but look at that and see how...
What can I do for you, Captain?
I've installed the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Only if he has Ferb with him. Good, I've been wanting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying.
The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Or I could put a couple light years between me and Halcyon.
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope.
I see. You said something about needing a nav key to land on Monarch.
Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly.
Fine. I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
I'll put it to good use. Thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
I do not care for wealth or riches. I simply wish to see an end to this board. Interesting.
Yeah, so this is my hidey spot now. I was looking for a place that was quiet. I figured the kitchen would be louder than the hold, so here I am. Cozy-like, ain't it?
What do you think of the ship?
That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
Apparently, Ada's the one who actually flies the ship.
Fly-by-wire's pretty normal. Or leastways, that's what I read in the trades. I've never been on a real ship before. Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
Ada, Parvati will be fixing you from now on. I expect your full cooperation.
I am at your disposal, Ms. Parvati. You will find the technical schematics in the engineer's locker, though I'm afraid Captain Hawthorne has lost the owner's manual.
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches. You can do that, you know. My dad taught me how to make grilled cheese sandwiches with a plasma torch.
That sounds unconventional. Did you learn your trade from your father? It sounded like it when you talked to Reed.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was.
Oh. Reed seemed to have it in for you.
I'm not exactly a model employee. Not like he wanted. The kind that stays quiet and gets the right work done in the right order every day.
Oh.
It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us.
But you actually are good at this, and you enjoy it.
Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling.
After school, you moved straight back to Edgewater.
Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed.
Did you get much time with him after you got back from school?
About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh, look at the time. Sorry to bend your ear so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
I think it's time you move along, Parvati. No. What does that mean? What happens if I say that? I don't want to risk it. Break time's over. Oh, it's a bathroom. And these are all open now. And there's the vicar. Uninterested. Mine.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
I'd like to know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Violently enthusiastic disposition.
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town, much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Oh. Why were you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
But weren't they proud when you became a vicar, at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
What's this plan you keep talking about?
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the grand plan. Is the Grand Architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions don't really matter. The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
That sounds asinine. If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
Makes sense.
What about you? What's your story?
Unsure. I was a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
Just because it's the right thing to do.
A commendable attitude.
Any ideas where we can find someone who speaks French in this colony?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu.
Interesting.
He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
That sounds like a good lead, but how do we find him?
That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
How will a crew manifest help us track down your scholar friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
How is it that a simple vicar happens to be such a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Thank you, Captain.
What's over
Want to
here?
be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before he died.
Interesting. Oh. I'm good. Where'd she go? Interesting. What is this? Messages for Alex Hawthorne. Hawthorne's unread messages. From you, Bedford. Never mind, I am not interested in this man's personal life. Ah. This will be useful. Oh, that took all. My bad. Is this, perchance, infinite storage? Because if so, that would be quite useful. I'll be able to worry much less about encumbrance. That is worthless to me. Oh, I leveled up. I think I'll be putting all my points into tech this time. No. I will put some points in dialogue. Hopefully that will help at least repair some damage to my vocal chips. I do feel like I can speak a little more naturally now. It's a little off still, but I can work with it. Hopefully over time, putting more into it will help with fixing it. But for now, I think I will take a rest. Gonna sit back in this chair and let my processors take a minute. And that is where I'll be ending stream. I hope this has been at least somewhat entertaining to anyone watching, and I hope you all have a good day.